Omogust the Galaxy Garden moment? Oh yeah. Or Garden Galaxy. I said those in the wrong word, but you know what I mean. I'm not gonna fix myself. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, how's it going, Amber K? What's up? Restream ended, which means you have new background noise? Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, we do have the tunes around here. I needed that. I mean, that's like the time of the night where, you know, you gotta switch from, like, the commentary to the, like, the music part, you know? The tunes. GX has the tunes. I don't even know if I have that item, but I probably should get that item. Yeah, I too use this as background noise. I actually listen to both at the same time, though. Well, until he raids, and then I turn off whoever he raids. Usually. What would I do if I lost this run? I mean, I still have total clears and world records to fall back on. Those I am also rank 1 in, if worse comes to worse. I literally just have those two still. Like, it's not going to stop me from getting 1 mil total clears, because that doesn't go down, ever. I mean, yeah, that would suck, but... we just ignore easy, I guess. Yeah, that's why I don't like to think about it. But again, it is only one of my 3 rank 1s, so it's not the end of the world if it happens, but it's not gonna happen. I feel like Easy Endless has already paid my bills more times over. Like, I've got my money's worth out of Easy Endless. Yeah, I'm literally like grinding 2 games at the same time, basically. Well, I mean, not exactly at the same time, but you know, I'm juggling this game and another game that I'm playing with Parkster and his friend. You know, if you know Raisefire, then you know Doug, and if you know Doug, then you know Parkster. Yeah, I can skip. This is not a no-skip. Imagine if it wasn't no-skip, because that'd be miserable. Actually don't, weirdly enough? Oh. I mean, surely you've heard that Reyes has mentioned who Doug is. In fact, he did it, like, in the last, like, 10 minutes of this stream. You probably know who Doug is just based on that, maybe, if you've heard of Doug. And then Doug's like, I don't know if it's his best friend or not, but like one of his very close friends at the very least is Parkster. I mean, I just like do stuff with Parkster sometimes in Maple Story. So it's all connected. Everything's connected. You know Doug, but you don't know his circle. Okay, well Parkster is like one of the most frequent people that shows up in like his streams. Yep. Yeah, midstream, whenever Doug wants to, like, do whatever, he'll just, like, call Parkster randomly during his stream, and then bring him onto the stream. Oh, yeah. Off topic, but this run's been taking a lot longer than it was supposed to. I was supposed to like get these 10,000 levels done in like 2 weeks, but we're already on day like 17. keep getting distracted by stuff. It is a lot of levels, I mean, it's pretty daunting. You know that I love the data? Oh. Dude, I have this in my copy-paste clipboard right now. Hold on. I've raised this data. Yeah, I do a lot of data stuff. Sometimes a lot of data stuff things at the same time. Like I was collecting data for this game, Twitch, and MapleStory at the same time. I just had 3 different scrapers getting data. I guess I got rid of that. Yeah, you can't see who other people are following. That's like a Twitch thing. Like they did that like last year, I think. You can still get your follower count though, I think. But yeah, that's like a change like last year, I think. Unfortunately, because I actually used to use that quite a bit. Like especially if I wanted to see if people were sus or not. For example, new account only follows me. You know, that's a little suspicious. So yeah, it sucks that they kind of got rid of that. See, there's over 26 million levels published, and that's an outdated number, and you played over just 850,000 of them, which amounts to, there are 34.1 million levels in my database currently. Here's the stats, hold on. According to the data, of course this was taken when, when it says it was taken, hold on. Let me copy paste this. Put that in a text file, otherwise it's just gonna look like gibberish. Yeah, that was taken yesterday at 2 AM. Yep. I've played a few levels. Yeah. 1 out of 40 levels, yeah. Most levels are in the as you can tell, most levels are in the normal difficulty, and then easy is shortly followed by that. And then it goes to expert and then super expert. Yep. Well, the thing about some of that number that I listed, the 1.1 million, is I don't know how many levels have been deleted since then, because my database doesn't really account for that. So if levels were deleted, then it's a smaller number than that. But still, yeah, that is a lot of work. 1.1 million levels. Yeah, I mean, people are still on 2020 levels. They still got like 4 years to go. So they're caught up with today. 4 years of levels, I mean. See, SMM1 only had 10.6 million levels, but this game has 34.1 million levels. He deleted a bunch of your levels because had to update them for one reason or another. Yeah. I don't think I've ever deleted a level. I'm not sure. Yeah, it is a lot. The amount of levels that are uncleared according to my DB, well, I mean, obviously, is more levels than I've ever beaten. On my own. I mean, it's 1.1 million versus my 850k, right? But not too far off. I mean, it's a reasonable distance away. It's not like 10 times my amount. It's like not even 1.5 times my amount. There are some other funny pieces about the data, though. Did you know? Actually, here, let me ask you this question. Who do you think would win in terms of number of world records? The entire country of Brazil consisting of 21,000 players? Or one guy from Phoenix, Arizona? The answer might surprise you, although you probably know the answer already. Your money's on the one guy. Yeah, you guys know. You guys know. That one guy's me. So I have 163,000 world records, and they have 160,000 world records, so... yeah, that's the thing. I hands down solo the Brazilians. One man defeats entire nation of Brazil at gaming. True. I know, right? Well, I did just say they have 21,000 players in the database. Oh, for those who missed the copy paste earlier, wait, no, wrong copy paste. Hold on. I have the raised data. Yeah, it's up above. Hold on. Yeah, I can't scroll up and chat anymore. What the heck? Or while selecting things. I guess that's just weird. Whatever, it's gonna get cut off. Foxes are the best, and then it doesn't say animal, and then the fox thing. It's average. Yeah. So basically, yeah, I was talking about this earlier, I think like yesterday, but yeah, Race keeps on thinking that he's like a mid-sized streamer, but like he's like ranked like out of viewership, like there's like 96,000 people online and he's 682. Ranked 682. So if you do 682 divided by like I don't know the exact number at the moment, 96,000 I'm just gonna put. When you do 1 minus that number, that's 99.28%. So he's in the 99th percentile. Yeah, true. In fact, if we look at 10 viewers, like I don't have 10 viewers right now, sadly, but 10 viewers will put you in the top 10%. Which is why it's so hard to get 10 viewers. Like all the time. But yeah, it's about the 90th percentile is 10 viewers. Chrome is working really hard to convince you to switch to a different browser in the last few days. I feel like 100 plus average viewers is no longer. It is not mid-sized. If you're a partner, yeah, you're probably in like the top, like 2 to 3% percentile for viewership, usually. Like if you have partner eligible numbers. And I have the data for that, so I know that. Does single viewer put you over the 50th percentile? I would probably say maybe, yeah, I think it's about 1 viewer would put you in the 50th percentile. Let's see, I am currently running the numbers right now, so it's just going in order again, and every time it hits the end it loops back to the top. So let's see where it's at right now, let's track it. We are on, let me scroll down. Okay, so we're currently on number 4,324. We're on this guy, hold on. Just, hello, this guy. He is number 4,324. Ultra Violence. A weird username in description. But yeah, that guy. His follower count's 10,000, that's pretty good. But, he has 37 viewers. And he's ranked 4,000. And 4,000 divided by 96,000, what is that? Isn't that like, I'll just type it out. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, it's in the top 4.5 percentile, so it's 95.49 percentile-ish. 95.5th percentile. to have 37 viewers. There are some anomalies. Like, I saw one guy just above Ray's when I was copy-pasting that. He was doing slots and had 5 followers but had as many viewers as Ray's. And I was like, something doesn't seem right there. Methinks I found an anomaly. Yes. Yeah, probably. Oh, I actually also found a weird instance of one guy having 1,055 profiles on Twitch that have the same description. And when you go, like, to their profile, like, it's all, like, their username is all just gibberish. It's like, no vowels in there. Yeah, it's like, is their username. And then they're just, like, streaming music or something. And it has, like, their name has to do with music. Like, what is going on there? I used to watch someone who regularly got 20 to 30 viewers with less than 2K, because it was always the same 20 to 30 tuning in every time she went live. I mean, I'm kind of almost similar to that. You have to unfollow Twitch Media 97. They are live 24/7. Have you decided to follow Twitch Media 96 instead, or 98? Here, let me show you the thing I'm talking about here. Let me pull that up real quick. I will have to hold on. I'm looking at a different data thing, of course, because you know I'm just always looking at data. Okay, yeah. What is going on here? I'll give you a username. Here's the username of this sussy guy. Adge. So go to that channel and see what the heck is going on there, and then, oh, we're not done yet. And there's also this guy. And then there's also this guy. And then there's also this guy. I kid you not, there's like 1,055 people with all the same description. And they all have about 100 followers, and they have 0 to 1 viewer counts. And they all have the same description, and it's just... music? I don't know. But why is it, like, gibberish? Like, what's going on with their username? I think I have it sorted by the last time they started their stream, so that means they're all maybe live right now. Their ad chart? Yeah, I got an ad when I first went to their channel. But, like, no one's watching their channel. So, how do people even stumble upon it except for me? Like, I gave them 2 cents from looking at their ads, just to see what the heck was going on. Why do people make this? They all have, I mean, why does one person make 1,000 channels? And live stream them all, like, they start the stream at the same time too, because I can see that. You can see that in my data, the started at time. They all start their stream at the exact same time, so it has to be the same person. Hopefully they're my ads and not that guy's ads. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. They're all affiliates too. Like, they all somehow got to affiliate status. So, like, they probably botted their way to affiliate. Maybe that's the meta, just make 1,000 accounts and just run ads all the time. Surely that's not suspicious. Affiliate accounts to sell? Yeah, I don't know. It's not that hard to get to affiliate. Like, you just get to 50 followers and then you get 3 concurrents. And you have to stream like X amount of hours. Not a big amount of hours, but like, I don't know, like a few. Yeah, probably. So yeah, all of their descriptions are, music can change the world because it can change people. And then it just pops up 1,055 times. You want to see a more blatant, obvious example, though, of someone using a bunch of accounts to farm whatever? Here, let me pop them up really quickly. Let me take aim at them real quick. In fact, there was a person in the Mario Maker 2 category that I actually got banned by reporting him enough. They wouldn't even ban him the first time. I had to report him like 8-9 times for Twitch to finally take notice and ban their account. So let me find it. So you won't find it in just Mario Maker 2, but you'll find it in other categories as well. Their top banner says hijab swag or like something. Here, I'll show you when I run the query. Oh wait. I gotta switch tables real quick. Alright, line 178. Alright. It's gonna do its thing. Give it a second. Actually, I should order it by started at. Hold on. So that way you can see if they're actually live or not. Let me do that really quick. Order by started at desk. Alright. So when this is done, maybe I might be able to post all of these. And I even reported this to Twitch, like on their report thing, but then they said, like, on their site, like their actual report site, that they don't do that, or don't deal with that, and I should, you know, obviously run the thing from Twitch's site itself instead of their report site, or I mean their, you know, like, other purpose site for other reports, you know what I mean? Okay, this is still running. Okay, there we go. Yeah, one of them is, like, if you have specific account issues, like, for example, if I didn't get my Twitch badge achievement, you would go to the site I was just talking about. Otherwise, they want you to report on the official site, you know, twitch.tv, and go to the, like, one by one, go to each individual person and report them, and I'm like, dude, that's not feasible. There's 246 of this guy. You really want me to do that? So those are the two different things I'm talking about. They want me to literally go to the Twitch page and report the person on their, on that page. Like, you know, the person in question who's the stinker. But they want me to do that 246 times over. Alright, so they have a lot of anime as characters. Hold on. Wait, let me refresh this sort. Oh. Okay, just froze my HTML workbench. Let it cook. Yeah, I'm not doing that, but it's like, okay, maybe I should just talk to the CEO about it. I mean, I can just DM on Discord. I fucked up the sort by clicking the wrong thing, and it's freaking out when I try to. Okay, no, never mind. Okay, apparently it's super hard to just copy paste a bunch of things. Whatever, I'm just gonna do it one by one. Alright, here's the most recent person that went live. Followed by this guy. I'm just gonna show 5 of them, but there's 247 of this. They all have the same description. If you go to each of their channel, you'll see exactly what's going on. I'm gonna stop at 6 actually, because related is with music here for this next one. Kirby Super Saiyan, since we're listening to Kirby music. So apparently this guy loves Naruto and Dragon Ball and Pokemon and Kirby. But yeah, go to like each of their categories. Even one of those guys was in Super Mario Maker 2, and they were literally just streaming the stupid gun game VOD or whatever on Mario Maker 2 for like months, and I kept reporting him, and they wouldn't ban him, even though clearly it was miscategorized content. Even if it wasn't a bot. It's like, what the fuck, Twitch? What are you doing? But yeah, go to each of their accounts and make sure to report them. Because they're not streaming the right thing, obviously, and they're bots. Those are 2 violations. So, miscategorized content and botting. But yeah, clearly, like, the evidence is right there. Like, this is 100%, like, you know, they are against the rules here. Irrefutable evidence. Yeah, miscategorized content is against TOS. I mean, it's a reportable thing, at least. For example, there is someone on the Mario Maker 2, currently, right now, weighs 12, who had 60 viewers for a very long time, and now he has 1 viewer for a long time. Just is streaming a black screen, and he's been doing this for months. Like, if you go into the Mario Maker 2 category, report that guy as well, because he's clearly not streaming Mario Maker content. Get that disgusting stuff off my category. Of nothing. I like it when people don't mess with the data, you know what I mean? I like good data. It's just broken, yeah. You don't mess with, when it comes to me, you don't mess with the data, okay? You don't mess with it, and you're not gonna get away with it. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you in trouble with Twitch. See, this is why Twitch should just, like, hire me, because, you know, I could take care of all this shit pretty damn easily, too. Just based on what I presented you guys. See, if one person, like, you know, accidentally does it, you know, like, they're streaming, like, Pokemon while it's categorized as Mario Maker 2. Hell, even I did that, like, a week or two ago on accident. You know, it's like, whatever. People will kindly tell you, you know, oops, you have the wrong category, you should change it. And then I'm like, hey, thanks for pointing it out, my bad. And then I change it. But, like, those guys, you know, it's clearly different, right? Like, they are doing it intentionally, so there's a difference. Like, this hijab swag guy, if that is his actual username, is clearly trying to get as much attention for his mainstream as possible through malicious ways. Or by ways unintended by the way Twitch wants it to be done. Weirdly, like, I looked into this guy, and he also, like, streams on, like, Kick as well, or something. No, don't follow him. But, like, he has like this Twitter, and he has like all of his links set up, so he's like trying to get as much attention on as many platforms as humanly possible. Yeah. Like, that's not how you grow your channel, man. You just gotta be actually good at the game, or like something, or like entertaining. Usually one of those two. That's how you grow your channel. Give something, like, give the people something they want to see, you know, something unique. Don't just like post on 50 million sites. Yeah, just stream for fun, dude. I mean, that's how you first start off. You have to stream for funsies at first, and then when you get established, then you can start taking it a little bit more seriously. But when you're taking it seriously, then don't do what he's doing. That is a bad way to get people to follow. Alright, take it easy. Thanks for something. I appreciate it. Yeah, textbook what not to do for streaming. And obviously, you know, I'm not, you know, the perfect candidate to be talking about this situation because I have 7 viewers. I'm not quite there yet. But I feel like I'm doing it better than those guys, at the very least. I feel like I'm like on my way there. Like, you know, I'm getting the networking in. You know, I'm doing things with. I mean, in the past, Raisefire and, you know, like Parkster and stuff like that. DJ will ask me to help him with some stuff from time to time. And I feel like I'm on my way there, but, you know, I need that push still. Ideally, I want to be in the spot where I'm not relying on raids, you know, to have an audience. So yes. Yeah, fortunately, like, of the 6 people here, like, half of them, at least half of them are talking. Although I will have some weird instances where I'm just here and there's like 20 people in the chat and like no one's saying anything. even without a raid. Like, I don't know what to do about that. Like, I appreciate them, I guess, for being here, but... Yeah, Twitch viewership is just weird sometimes, I'll just say that. Yeah, they are welcome. Although I do want to have a conversation with at least one person at all times. At least one person. That's like the ideal scenario. Yeah, I think I'm the one that pointed that out, actually. Yeah. But yeah, I showed, like, Aura's numbers, I showed Razefire's numbers, I showed my numbers. Like, all of them, like, you know, match a certain, like, equation for the curve. At least, like, you know, their, coefficients. All of the coefficients are the same. It's just like, I mean, some of them are. I mean, they're in the same shape. Or not same coefficients. No, they're different coefficients, but, same, what is the word I want to use? Like, you know, same logarithmic growth? Same shape. Yeah, the shape's the same, the coefficients are different. Yeah. That's what I want to use, or want to say with that. Also, this is an automatic. I don't know why I'm still down here. So basically, those who got their viewers in before 2020 get to still have a lot of viewers, and those who did not will have a much harder time growing, unfortunately. Which is where I'm at. And very, 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 very few people break out of that, unfortunately. So, and I'm trying my damnedest. Streams in 2024 have reached more people than you could reach in 2020. Well, I mean, the point here is, yeah, you should have more viewers, I mean, usually in 2024 than you have in 2020, but, like, it's like, if you look at the graphs for, like, myself and, like, the others, it's like, it's barely grown since 2020, is the thing. Yeah, like, I still have more, like, everyone that I mentioned has more, but the rate has slowed down tremendously. Especially if we look at, like, follower counts, for example. Like, it's taken forever for me to get to 3,000. Like, I've been at 2,000 something for the longest time now. I'm just, like, stuck. Maybe when SMM3 comes out, that'll fix my problems. Because, yeah, it was when SMM2 was booming when I got the biggest growth rate. Or at least, like, when I got the Pagan bump, when he gave me my first ever, like, big raid. I've only gotten 2 raids from Panga so far, though, and that was one of them. But yeah, he definitely, which is a funny thing, is, yeah, he was the one who was, like, the catalyst from the beginning of my growth. Because I was stuck in, like, 100 follower land for quite a bit, and then I was at, like, 600 after that. Yeah. You've been streaming for a lot of time in the middle of, and you don't stream SM2, yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, all the people I've looked at, you know, they are all SMM2 people, so it's probably different with other people, but it might be the same, like, with other games, though. In terms of, like, games just coming out, people, will be hyper-focused on that, so, I mean, that's probably why, you know, ideally, I think probably the meta is to just play the games that have just, like, recently come out. Although that's also a different meta as well, because, you might not have good yield out of that either, because if you're a variety streamer, then you're not committed to one game, and usually people are sometimes only there for that one specific game. So, like, there's two different problems with, like, for example, if I only play SMM2, then, you know, I get hit with the fact that SMM2 is a couple years older, but if I play games other than SMM2, well then people will be here even less for SMM2, I mean for games that aren't SMM2 than SMM2. Because people know me for this game, not MapleStory, for example. Although I do think it was really funny, like looking at the data for where I was at in the MapleStory streams, like out of everyone who plays MapleStory, when I got that one raise rate while I was playing MapleStory. When I looked at what's it called, Solinome, and I was like up there. Because apparently, like, that game also has its growth issues as well. Like, most popular streamers, like, the most popular streamers are in, like, their 10Ks. Raise is, you know, at 100K. So I was, like, getting in there. Like, Parkster, like, destroys all of them. Like, single-handedly. He has, like, 26 or 29,000 followers. All most popular Maple streamers have, like, 10K. Which is, yeah, it's weird. That game's like an MMO, and this game isn't. Like, that game has more social aspects to it than this game. Yeah, it's kind of weird to see. At least in, like, the 3-day thing, 3-day, when he was live at that time, it was like he was the #1 follower person, I think, on Solinome when he went live. So that's kind of funny. He was also the top streamer, the person with the most viewers, and I was part of that stream. That was pretty funny. And he only had like 600 viewers or something. I say only. Oh yeah, let me tell you another weird thing about Parkster. Remember how I kept saying how he's like, you know, so I talked about this Legion thing, right? I recently did an update of the Legion rankings, like the rankings that I posted many months ago, or a couple months ago. And I did an update of this a couple days ago, and he is now the second highest in the entire server, that has not made a second character. What the heck? He's one level away from being the highest character, actually. Parkster, what are you doing? Go make another dude. He's just one guying it. But the thing is, unless I told him, he wouldn't even realize that that's a thing. So good night. Take it easy, man. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, now he's just like outright like refusing to make a second guy. I'm like, dude, you gotta make a second guy, man. Just make a second guy. He's a one guy Andy. He's gonna suffer his like overall damage because, you know, it's all like a cumulative thing, as I mentioned. You make other guys and you get buffs from them, like passive buffs. For example, you get like plus strength for making a certain class or something like that, and then that gets applied to your character, and then it just adds up over time. That's why you want to make all the guys. But no, he's a one guy. He's a one guy. So yeah, I don't think he'll ever make a second character, but I do think that's funny though. But yeah, he's just gonna be literally 3 times weaker than me. I am now almost his level, which is also hilarious. I just hit 260 and he's 265, and he got to take the benefit of getting 1 + 2 levels from 10 to 260, and now I'm 260 now. So now I'm very similar to his level. So I've like caught up to him just on my sheer power. Without using 3 times levels, or that one benefit I was talking about. So he got to skip most of the grind that I actually had to do, but at the same time I didn't actually do any grind. I just played my dailies efficiently and logged in for like an hour at most each day and played the dailies as best as I could. If there's anything you know about me, it's efficiency. I am like that's kind of my thing. That is my specialty, one might say. Is I will do things in as few time as possible and get the most output with it. I also have prior knowledge of the game, which also benefits me. So I know exactly what I need to like upgrade and what steps and all the time. Like the contrast between me optimizing my playtime versus Parks are forcing his way through, which is funny because you feel like Parkser would be the sort of guy to like optimize his playtime, just based on how he is as a person. But like in video games, he's like the complete opposite. Like he's Pepega. Yeah, I have to open a drink for that. Also, what's funny is he's such a hypocrite. Like, he is the one to give strange dissertations, right? But he calls me out for doing that to him. Like, whenever I give him an explanation, he thinks he's way too complicated. But he's the one, like, he's kind of known for doing that, like, in general, like, for general advice. Like, recall, like, his business, hot tub stream, remember that? Yeah, he essays at Doug, and I essay at him. But he doesn't like it when I essay at him. In fact, he'll scold me and berate me when I essay him. I know, right? He wants, like, for example, you got to see this in person. I was talking about the IED formula. I was telling him he needs to have a certain amount to go boxing. And it's a simple formula, mind you. It's 1 minus PDR, 1 minus IED. So this is the ratio of damage that you'll do against the boss based on the 2 following things. Hold on. Let me just write this out. Percent damage. That's a pretty simple formula, honestly. You just need to know what PDR is and what IED is. And PDR is just always 300 on late game bosses, so, I mean, times 3. So 300% or 3. So it's always a 3. So replace PDR with 3, pretty much. For end game bosses or / mid game bosses. Anything else, then don't worry about it. And then IED is basically a value that you can literally get from your stat screen, and then you just plug it in. Like, it gives you it in percent. Like, it'll say on your screen, like, for example, like, it'll say, like, 90.40%. So what you do is you do 1 minus 3 times 1 minus 0.940, and there's your answer. That's the percent damage you do against the boss, based on your 2 values. That value, you know, mathematically will never be more than 1, by the way. That's how that works. Because IED can never be greater than 1. 100%. I mean, basically, if IED is equal to 1, then, you know, you do 1 minus 3 times 0, which is just 1. But yeah, it is important because if you have, for example, 0% IED, then you're not going to do any damage. It's 1 minus 3. I mean, you're forced to do only 1. You can't do negative damage. Yeah. I mean, obviously they make it so that the minimum value is 1, so you'll hit 1s, okay? And you don't want to be in that situation. So it's an important thing and pretty simple to understand, honestly. It's not that complicated. I don't think it's like that complicated of an explanation. And I know I'm a math major, so it's just like, and you're like an engineer, so you're more intuitive to like math stuff. But come on, it's not that bad. The game will physically show you what your IED is, and then it's always like the PDR is 3 on these late game bosses. For normal enemies, it's actually 0.1, so you don't have to worry about IED. So here's the wrong person to ask. Gotcha. But yeah, I will essay him about it, and then it will go completely over his mind. And then he'll literally call me out for it. I'm like, dude, you gotta know this stuff. You gotta. You are required. I know, you have to know a little bit of math to be successful. I mean, I could just say, big IED equals yes. I mean, maybe he'll accept that. Big IED equals yes. But like, hey, let's say you put this, I mean, obviously, you have to know some spreadsheet skills, right? Like, not even programming skills, just like, you can put this in a spreadsheet and get like, you know, a formula. Hell, you can put it in, you know, your built-in calculator. Like, even if you're running Windows. Like, you know, you can just pull up the calculator, plug in the numbers, and boom, there's your ratio for how much damage you're going to do on a boss in the game. But, I mean, that number's important because let's say we're trying to solve for this, for example. Like, what will make me do 0 damage? Like, that's important to know. What's the minimum amount of IED you need to even do 1 damage, or like 2 damage, actually? Which is about, I think it's like 66.67%. If I map that out, if you do the algebra for that, if you solve for IED. That sounds about right, I think. I know Scout broke for you earlier today. I think that's something else. Okay, dude, I have... Okay, I know everyone doesn't have this, but one of my go-to calculators, I use it actually half and half. Like, I'll go between using, like, the calculator that's built in for Linux, like, for something, like, super simple like that, or I'll also just, like, open up my phone and I'll just whip out my TI-84. That's built into, I mean, that I got as an app on my phone. Yeah, Wabbit Emu. Yeah, I was about to say that. Yeah, I have Wabbit Emu, and I've had that since college. Yeah, so I'll just get out my TI-84 Silver Edition on Wabbit Emu, because I don't even know where my actual one is at anymore that I use for college stuff. I don't need it anymore. I mean, I just have it on my phone and I'm not taking tests, so, like, why would I need it? I think it's probably out of batteries anyways. And this, I mean, I can recharge my phone, so this is superior. You emulate the regular TI-84 since it's the one you know. Yeah, I like TI-84 Silver Edition just for cool things like like the visual stuff with exponents. It's pretty nice. that actually makes it like a small number above the number. So, you know, A to the B, it'll actually make a smaller version of B. So that looks nice when I'm doing stuff with exponents, for example. And, you know, there's other quality of life stuff, I'm sure. Like stuff with like matrices and stuff. Oh yeah, inverting matrices is easier on a TI-84-83. I mean, SE, not 83, what the heck am I talking about? TI-84 SE. For those who actually do things with matrices. Wow, you can't with the base TI-84? But if I want to do real quick matrix math for some reason, I'll just bust out my phone's TI-84 and I'll do matrix math. Which I actually do from time to time. You know, I'm a matrix guy. I use my matrices. I made a SMM2 level about Gaussian elimination for some reason. That was like one of my first levels in the game actually, was the Gaussian elimination level. And I think I messed up all one step, my bad. But I was doing it by hand to be fair. But I got the correct result anyway. Here. Let me take a quick detour. I gotta bust out the Gaussian elimination level. Dude, look at how many places I got. You know, I gotta go full nerd mode. Alright, let's say you're trying to solve x plus 2y and 2x plus 10y is equal to respectively 8 and 28, I guess, is the numbers I picked. Write this down, guys. So here's your first matrix. Look at this matrix, it looks beautiful. So you're writing it in matrix form, right? And then, you know, you make it so that these are all ones, like the left column is just all ones, so then you know, multiply everything by whatever, like the row 2 to make it the left side of 1. And now you do your addition, so you do row 2 minus row 1 is equal to row 2. And now we look at this again, and we divide by 3 on both sides to make this a 1. And then we gotta get the 1, 0, 0, 1, right? So you add row 2 to row 1, or if I said that right, I think that's what it is. And then that's your answer. I don't need to finish this. Yeah. That's how that works. It's not that bad. Wonder if this is Mario Maker's only mathematical matrix level. Who knows? I mean, maybe if you go, if you look at the whatever website, there might be more than one Gaussian elimination. Especially since that level has 100,000 plus plays or something. Like, how many plays did that thing have? Surely someone was inspired to make their own Gaussian elimination level. Although maybe it was intentionally uncopyable, because, you know, only college math people would know what a matrix is. I'm sure if you look on Maker Central or whatever and you try to find Gaussian elimination, wait, how many plays does this thing have? 101,000. I taught 101,000 people math this day. Look at me even gloating about my degree. I made this in 2019. September 17, 2019. Made that level. Holds up. Are there more than one levels? That exact name? No. Okay. Yeah, maybe it's uniquely the only Mario Maker. There are some Gaussian levels, are there? Damn. I mean, Gauss did more than just matrices. A Gaussian function. The normal probability distribution function? Yeah. Keen as Gaussian blur filter. Cliffhanger. Hi Gaussian. Wait, what? For Gaussian, bruh. Gaussian frustration. Gaussian extermination? Damn, that guy's gonna kill Gauss. Gaussian. The trash level for Gaussian. Yeah, I think I'm the only one who made Gaussian elimination. I think I'm just gonna say that right now. I don't think anyone out there else is going to make a Gaussian elimination level. Well, what if you search Matrix and it's not something that has to do with the literal movie? The Matrix, The Matrix. The Matrix, 20 seconds, Super Matrix Bros. Enter The Matrix, The Matrix. Yeah, it's all the movie. 1,228 results, well, that's not helpful. Yeah, there's kind of that whole movie thing. And Daynata. Well, actually, The Matrix, I do recognize the first result. It's by Space Pig. He's one of the first partners to also raid me. Space Pig, I didn't realize. And you know what's shocking is in his own level code is OMG, or 0MG. I have a hunch because, like, I feel like engineering people are so few in number that that crossing anyone making an actual SMM2 level out of math stuff, I feel like would be extremely rare. So, like, me, pretty much. So it's like 5-year-olds, or you know how people like sometimes like try to like copy levels? Yeah, there's no doing that with this. You have to actually know college math. There's no getting away with that. But you know how like, you know, like 8-year-olds will make like, you know, the next Mario Goes to McDonald's or something like that based on something else that they saw? Yeah, you can't do that with this. Because you actually have to know what's going on. Yeah. And usually when you're that age, you're probably not going to be on the plagiarizing side because you know what the word means at that point. So... yeah, I don't think anyone's going to be copying my level. I think that is a literal, unique, popular level. Which is very rare, actually, probably, I think. There's usually a lot of popular levels, you know, like, Mario plays ping pong or whatever. You know, those levels get copied, like, billions of times over. No, not this level. This level is untouched. So there's a little bit of a barrier to entry. And I feel like 99.9% of the people who even played that level probably didn't even learn anything from what I put in and just beat the level that has numbers in it without understanding what's going on. True. Yeah, when are we gonna turn Gaussian elimination levels into a trend? When is it gonna be the next refreshing level? I mean, I got the play count for it, right? People are copying my other level too, like for example my corner boost level, my 100,000, where it's as simple as me just having the number 100,000 in it, but it's like super hard. Yeah, people, that is not the only unique version of that level. People have copied that. People have copied my own emote. Remember the D Steve level? Hold on. People have copied this level. Look on Maker Central. Hold on. And I don't even think they know what it is. The D Steve smile level. Because they don't have this emote. Most people, I think I'm the only one in my own chat that has this emote. And I think it's like a tier 3 emote. But yeah, people have copied this emote. If you look online. Yeah, that's my emote. You're in it. My emotes aren't loading even from my own channel. What the heck? I was gonna post it, but like Chattering was like busted right now. Yeah, it was giving me that. It's not even loading in Chatterino right now. Did I do it? What the heck? Okay, it loaded on my phone, and it's on the screen, but it's not showing up in Chatterino. I don't know what's going on there. That's literally my own channel emote. Like, how do they fuck that up? Oh, there it is. It finally showed up. I don't know why it took so long to show up. I think you needed to post a message, and dude, maybe I just need to reopen Chatterino, because, yeah, it's a little bit busted right now. But yeah, you saw that emote in the level. I couldn't find anything that was like tan-like, so I just used that skin. Yeah, I remember Ray was having problems like 6 months ago or something with like emotes. I don't know if he still has issues with it, but yeah, code be spaghetti sometimes. Sometimes code is just as good as a bowl of spaghetti. Wait, there's one of the Brazilians that I have more world records than collectively. There's one of them. Out of the 21,000. We found one of them. Nope, Brazilians, you know, because I have 4 million people in my database, 21,000 is only like 0.5% of, or 1 out of 200 of all the people in my DB. So a very small portion. Off topic, I've been watching the bald man from Time to Play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and he's still playing that game. Like, damn, that game's a long game. Like, he's been playing it since the beginning of March. And it's like a, you know, a storyline game, you know, once you're done with it, it's like a one and done sort of thing, right? But oh my god, that game's long. He's still playing it. In late April. Compare that to like Mario vs. Donkey Kong that I beat in 2 days. I do viewer levels? No. Although if you want to get banned for 10 minutes, you can do an exclamation mark ad in my chat and see what happens. I mean, I just said what would happen, but yeah. At least I told you though. At least, because there's some people out there that just come into my channel and do that, and I think it's funny when they just immediately get got. So at least I like gave you the heads up. But yeah, if you do that, it's probably not gonna end too well. No, I just strictly play endless, because you know I'm trying to go for 1 million clears and all that good stuff. I feel like if I play like viewer levels, it would be like super slow to get to 1 million. So if I happen to play your level through endless, you know, because I've already played 2.5% of all levels in the game apparently, then yeah, that's probably the best way, is just hope that I RNG your level. I played 1 out of 40 of every level in the game with my 850,000 clears. So there's a chance I've already played your level, perhaps. Maybe. Albeit small. You'd be curious to know what number of people you have more clears than combined. Like for how many of the people at the bottom of the playlist do I have altogether? Well, I haven't been keeping track of data, players specifically for like half a year now. So it's probably gonna be out of date. And the reason I haven't been doing that is because I've been focusing on levels. So I don't know if I describe my process for doing this, but I can focus on 3 things, or I can usually focus on 3 things. One of 3 things. I can either focus on the easy and normal levels quickly, expert and super expert levels quickly, or easy and normal levels slowly but has player data attached to it. That has 3 times the amount of data per, you know, than I would if I didn't do it with the player data. So it usually takes like 3 times longer. It's kind of complicated to describe, so I can have one of those 3 scenarios given at the same time with my computer's limitations and the API's limitations. If I have more than any of one of those, just that, then it'll slow things down. And I haven't looked at player stuff data in a while, so usually I like cycle things. So like I said, it might be slightly out of date, but yeah, I can probably check that. Like, just sort by people at the bottom of the list and see if it, how many it gets to be 850k or 860k. I don't know if I could fit this in 500 characters, but I might be able to like show the code. Hold on. Let's see. Spin might be easier. Nah, I'm too lazy for that. People make a an ad. Why do person make an ad to begin with only hunger money? That's way too long. I don't think I'm gonna continue reading this. Way too long. I'm already trying to do like 3 things at the same time. I'm trying to like pull up my code and try to play this game and now have a long thing. I've never done a pace spin and I'm too lazy to do it. That's like asking me to do Culvert in Maple. Sometimes I'm just too stubborn and you have to deal with it. Let's see. But now the stubbornness part of it. Okay, hold on. Yes, but that's the beauty of it. And it's actually not too bad, hold on. But I have a bunch of things that are commented out, by the way. I think I can squeeze this into... Hold on. No, maybe no try-catch. I'm just gonna post this in 2. So here's the if statement. This is all within a try-catch. There you go. It's not that bad. It's pretty few lines, but I have some stuff commented out. So you can see I will swap between some of the things sometimes. So that's how I'm accumulating data. Look, whenever you see a semicolon, you can obviously put a new line character there. And while that doesn't do 100% of the work there, it will help with most of the stuff. I think that's pretty readable, honestly, even without putting it into a text editor. Basically, I just pull from some URLs, and you know, it's a couple lines of code, even though those lines in themselves are long. That's how I do it, and you can see what I have commented out and when I want to swap between the two. What are you talking about? What? Can you explain like on 5, but like in like 2 sentences or less? Or what is this in context to what we're talking about here? Money is what makes people hate each other. Remove money equals non-existent reality. Okay, but what does that have to do with what we're currently talking about? I think we were literally just talking about how does my data work and how we're collecting data for code. How do I code things and how do I make it work? And you're talking about money is what fuels people to go to war or something. Yes. Okay. Thank you for your input. Question: Are you currently drinking, or have you had some substances? I mean, even I'm drinking right now, but I think I'm at least pretty coherent. Yes and yes. Oh, okay. Well, at least you're honest. You gotta say, at least when it comes to me, I've been like, you know, when I have at least like 3-4 beers, I've been 100% in control of myself. Like, even still after that. Like, I can still play these levels just fine, for example. I can still talk to you guys just fine. I'm not like slurring my words or anything. I'm on my 3rd drink. So I can literally just handle the amount of alcohol I'm having. Basically, my will is strong. I don't, Okay, why are you giving me a level code? I'm not playing it. Why not? Oh my god. First off, do not put level codes in my chat room, please. If we're not playing duo levels, which is never. This is literally a 10,000 level speedrun, and I'm not trying. I've never done viewer levels ever, and I literally said that earlier in the stream. Let me re-emphasize that. So I'm not making any exceptions, and I'm not going to go out of my way to stop my speedrun to go play your level. As with everyone else, should they ever post a level code in my chat room. Like, I don't know how more clear I can be. Like, don't be the guy during someone's, you know, for example, 100 level, 1000 level speedrun that just comes in and is like, hey, play my level. Because, yeah, that's 100% not happening in anyone's chat room whenever they're doing a speedrun. And I feel like I don't even need to say that. I feel like that's just like common sense. I could be wrong, but... Also, even in my own rules of the chat room, again, which is why I have the whole 10-minute timeout thing in the first place, is that I don't do viewer levels, period. Ever. Ever. So, yeah, if you want people to play your level, you must go to their chat room instead. Yes, do not do that. We don't see that as a good thing around here. In fact, I was light and gave you a 1-minute timeout, even though I should have gave you a full 10-minute timeout. Because I was just scrambling to get that message deleted, to be honest. So yeah, don't do it. Apparently you said you were drunk and had had some substances at the same time. So I get that, but, you know, just try to follow the rules. Why would you lie about that? Like, what is the reasoning for that? I'm just gonna say, sometimes I just don't understand. I'm not on the same wavelength as chat room sometimes. Yeah. With any chat room? Well, somewhere actually. I mean, I try to keep mine at least coherent, right? But for example, yeah, it makes sense in like Order's chat room where, you know, people will, you know, will spam the TTS and stuff like that. I mean, that's kind of his thing. Like, that's kind of the culture around that. Like, with me, I don't think that's really the culture around here. It's just it's jarring when it happens, I think, and like at least around here, because usually I'm here to like talk about data and various sciencey stuff, and you know, I don't know. Thank you for the call. Appreciate it.
Thank you for following.
Yeah, I mean, they make that a contest, actually. But for me, it doesn't make sense because I don't have 1,000 viewers, so it's just kind of like awkward when it just kind of happens. Blech. Like, let me be the funny one. You guys do this, you guys are just here for, I don't know, something else. You guys are here to listen to the science and all, and the jams. And hopefully, you know, I can get a discussion out of that. One where I can actually, like, participate in, like, an actual discussion. Yeah. Yeah, when it comes to my streamers, like, other people who have, like, multiple hundreds or even thousands of viewers in their chat room, yeah, it's a completely different environment because I can actually, like, physically respond to everyone's, like, messages. Where I just have, like, 8 guys here. But yeah, Aura, for example, it would probably be impossible for him to answer every single message. Ray's almost is able to answer every single message. But with someone with like less than 10 viewers, yeah, it's easy that I literally will probably see everything in the chat room. So yeah, there's definitely like a different environment when it comes to that. But yeah, we're also at the same time forced to see that sort of thing. His chat rate is also proportionally higher than his concurrent number. Who, Raze or Aura? I feel like, you know, Aura has like double or 3 times the amount of viewers that Raze does, and I feel like, yeah, there are about the same amount of like multiplicative people in Aura's chat than Raze's chat, wouldn't you say? Like, if Raze has like 400 viewers and Aura has like 1.2k viewers, I feel like, yeah, there is like there is like 3 times the viewers, or I mean chatters. We're looking for high chat rates streams and was noticing that there are people, there are 10k people with the same chat rate as Raze. Maybe it's just like Mario streamers, like popular Mario people where the chat rate's like proportional to each other, but like different when it comes to like everyone else. I don't know who S-Spawn is. I do know like Moon and Vine Sauce and like those sorts of like really, I mean even Doug are like huge streamers. Although Doug does crazy stuff in his own chat room, like sciencey stuff, where he intentionally gets viewer participant see. But Doug is massive, yeah. Admittingly, I wish that Parkster would stream more, more Maple. Because a lot of Doug's viewers probably also follow Parkster, considering how many times Doug raids Parkster. And I'm just kind of there in Parkster streams a lot now. I mean, at least in the last 2. Admittingly, yes, and it's a selfish reason. But yeah, I would like to see him go live again. I mean, I have some big stuff planned for him. We're gonna do harder versions of the bosses. And I even gave him a very drunken pep talk. And he was like, okay. It would, I mean, it would also be nice if I could like actually be in like a voice call with someone for once, like Parkster. I feel like I'm like getting very close to that. Yeah, I was wondering what that is about. Dude, nowadays, good luck finding a viewer level streamer, because not a lot of people do that. At least not a lot of big people. Like Raze doesn't do it, Panga doesn't do it, Aura doesn't do it, DGR doesn't do it, really. Alright, here's what I have in store for Maple. I just hit my 6th job advancement, or I mean I'm working on it currently. It's a really long quest, but I showed it off last time, so this is the 2nd time I've hit 6th job. I'm in the process of the 6th job advancement in Maple. So I finally hit 260 after some sudden luck. Do I have a music playlist for my background music? No, I just use my mix. A YouTube algorithm thing. So basically after a song ends, it just goes to a song that it thinks is related. So I don't have an exact playlist, but I do have the YouTube My Mix. I mean, I can pull up the individual songs. But anyway, so I just hit 260 because get this, I got to 260 off an apology. So I hit 260 10 days earlier than I was supposed to. Because Maple was issuing an apology or something. So they were giving out a lot of goodies, and I got 2 free levels off of that from being 258. So I was like, oh my god, let's fucking go. So I was expecting to hit this after my challenge, my 10,000 level challenge, but no, here I am at level 260 in the middle of my challenge now. Hold on, let me pull it up. Again, this is a like surprise thing that happened with Maple. You think listening to all the lolly controls has made your mix get to the ways it usually was? It was spraying off there for a while? Yeah. Hold on, let me pull this up though. This is important. In the D-Steve's lore universe. Okay, go to the news hub. Okay. So here's this site. This is their latest thing that they did this randomly on a whim, okay? They did this a day ago. And they were discussing the differences between Global Maple, which is what North Americans play, people from North America, and Korean Maple Story, which is the source material, basically, and how it's deviated off of that. And they wanted to address like concerns of players, like in the direction of the game, and they, you know, gave data stuff, basically, you know, stuff that I'm known for, on why it's heading in a different direction, and how, based on the 2 different player bases of KMS and GMS. Like, for example, most people in GMS play on Reboot, the Reboot servers, which is one of the servers that me and Parks play on. Whereas most people play on traditional or the original servers in Korean Maple Story, and the differences between the 2 are one is pay to win and the other one isn't. And I play on the not pay to win one, the one where I can use my in-game currency instead of real wallet to advance. Fortunately, I'm not showing in a lot of real dollars. So in KMS, it's more popular to just shell out real money to get what you want in the game. So there's 2 different servers based on that, in both versions of the game. And you can see the distribution of players between both. So in North America, obviously, we don't want to pay money to play the game. So, or we are not willing as much to pay money to play the game to get to like high up in the game. Although there are benefits, you know, the regular server has more benefits in terms of like, you know, being able to beat bosses earlier because of pay to win. But yeah, in our server we're like, yeah, I mean, in GMS we're like, yeah, we don't want to do that. We're just gonna progress using in-game variants, even if it's slower. So that's the difference between the culture of North American MapleStory and Korean MapleStory. So yeah, I've spent very little money in comparison to what Korean players play, or I mean spend. They also try to get you with a lot of gacha stuff. They literally invented gacha for games, unfortunately. MapleStory is known to be like the first instance, or one of the first instances of like gachapon for video games, or you know, loot boxes essentially. Unfortunately. Like for example, you know those COD loot boxes that were like really popular like a decade ago? Yeah, MapleStory was literally an inspiration for that. But yeah, the point I was trying to get at here was I was level 258 at the time, and if you scroll down to the Inkwos thank you gifts, you will see the Magnificent Growth Potion ×2, and it basically gives you a bunch of free experience. So this is like one of their thank you things for just like sticking around, I guess, which they randomly gave out. And I was like, okay. And then it boosted me immediately to level 260, and I was like, holy shit, I'm ready for my 6th job advancement, which I was supposed to hit 10 days in advance. Or 10 days from now. So it's like, okay, we're good to go. So I started that. And the whole 6th job advancement process, which gets me an immense amount of power, like additional power, like a huge upgrade for my character. It takes like 2 days to do. Like it's a very long grind to actually get done. Like I'm still in the process of it currently. So you have to like charge 9 of these like stones with a bunch of grinding. And I'm on stone number 4 basically, is all you need to know. Once I hit the 9th stone and finish the 9th stone, then I can finally job advance. Get my job advancement to 6th job and unlock a lot of power. So yeah, it's like a whole 2-day thing, and I'm currently working on it. In the middle of my 10,000 level grind. It's like, Jesus, MapleStory, what the fuck? I was not ready for this. Yeah, was it COD or was it a different game? I don't remember what it was. No, it was CSGO, sorry. It was CSGO. I remember when that was like a thing and everyone was trying to get like knives. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Yeah, it was like really popular like a decade ago. People were like trying to like re-roll for knives. And like cause they like sold for like even like real money. Yeah, remember that thing? Remember that like a decade ago? Yeah, that was inspired from MapleStory. To put it bluntly. MapleStory was the pioneers when it came to that, because we have our own loot boxes, which was the potential system. And if you saw Parkser using cubes on his equipment, yeah, we used to have to pay real money for that. Now we can get it for in-game currency. You played CSGO when it first came out, and the crates you got from playing the game have been appreciated quite a bit for some reason. Yeah. Yeah, that was literally inspired from MapleStory. Because there was a stream where Parkster was just recubing his stuff. Like, he got like 200 free cubes. But in Reg server, you have to pay for that. So potential lines, it would randomly give you like stats on your equipment. So it would give you like strength, dex, int, or luck, for example, or like other stuff like useless stuff like defense. Like no one wants defense on their equipment. Who cares about that? Well, I mean that's not in the meta. Or HP or NP. No one needs that. Not only that, but there's a potential chance to rank up your equipment, so it would only go upwards. So if you cube enough times, there's like a from going from the tier 3 to tier 4 equipment, it would be a 5% chance to re-roll to get that upgrade. And not to worry, it doesn't go down or anything like that. It just only goes up. But yeah, it starts off with like a, I don't know, like a 20% chance to tier up, then like a 10% chance, so 20% chance to go from rare to epic, so tier 1 to tier 2, 10% chance to go from tier 2 to tier 3, and then 5% chance to go from tier 3 to tier 4. And let's just say in game, today even, frustratingly, I used 40 cubes that I bought with the in-game currency, not real-life money, but it used to be real-life money that you would have to do this thing that I'm talking about, unfortunately. $1.20 each. And yeah, I re-rolled 40 times, and I would not go from tier 3 to tier 4. Like, it refused. Basically, tier 3 to tier 4 is the difference between 9% strength and 12% strength for my Eclipse, and still you would even have to re-roll to get it to even be strength percent in the first place. So you can have, like, something that has, like, hold on. Let me type this in the chat. Dex. Okay, so the first line is a prime line, so it means it's one tier above the other two lines, which are 6%. So this person would have 15% int from their equipment. But let's say you use a stat that's strength. Yeah, you can still roll int and dex, like, you know, things that you don't need. Int is for magicians, dex is for archers. Ideally, the perfect line is 12% strength, 9% strength, and 9% strength for a piece of equipment. So that would be the perfect piece of equipment. So you see where I'm getting at here, right? So each of those three lines are random, with the first line being more important than the other two. So that's tier 3. So I mentioned the 12% versus the 9%. So that's, the thing I described is actually a tier 3 piece of equipment. And you want to get it to tier 4, where it can get 12% instead of 9%. If that makes sense. So I described a, in my random scenario here, I described something that's currently tier 3, or unique. So it goes rare, epic, unique, and then legendary. So not only would you have to use probability to get it from tier 1 to tier 2 to tier 2 to tier 3 to tier 3 to tier 4, but even within its own rank, you would then have to use more random rolls, more RNG, to make sure that you get the best of that tier. Like, you know, 12% strength, 9% strength, and 9% strength. If I'm a warrior, right? Because warriors use strength. So yeah, it's a whole fucking loot box mess. And we used to have to pay real money for that. So it was, yeah, people actually spent money to roll their lines, and it was ridiculous. And no, those weren't the only options. Like strength, dex, and luck. There was HP, there was defense, there was a bunch of other useless stuff that they would just put in there to make it so that the RNG was just horrible to, you know, get your 3-line equipment. 3-line means perfected equipment, you know, 12%, 9%, 9% of what you want it to be. Yeah, the probability to get a 3-line piece of equipment was very, very low. And most people would just settle with 2 lines, so a 12% of your stat, and 9% of your stat, and then a useless stat. So the whole thing was a fucking mess. And it still is, but at least we get to pay in-game currency instead of real money now. In Reboot, specifically. In regular server, you're on your own. You gotta spend real money to use cubes. And Korea's really into that. So that's the difference between our two servers. Although they get additional bonus benefits for doing so. Like they have more opportunities to get better equipment than we do. Obviously, if you pay, because you know, pay to win. It's a pay to win server, so yeah. But in GMS, we were like, yeah, fuck that. We'll just go with whatever we can get with just pure RNG, without those bonus effects. Like, you know, we wouldn't get plus attack as well, or whatever. It's kind of complicated to describe, but yeah, there's a whole thing about that. Anyways, I really gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Enjoy Persona 5 music. Oh, don't worry, you don't have to pay to win in this game anymore. So, Parser and I have never had to, like, really pay money. Money is now cosmetic. So, like, in terms of, like, making ourselves look cool, that's pretty much it. Although there is one thing that is pay to win, which is, like, there's a freaking pet that's, like, $70, which costs $15 to re-up every month after that. So the initial thing is $70. And what it does is it loots everything in the map that you're currently in, like, constantly. Like, it's a vac pet. Like, it used to be what 10 years ago in a history of Maple is there used to be vac hacks, and people who used to hack in vacuums, you know, cause items to fly into their character and collect them automatically. But Maple capitalized this somehow. They banned vac hacks because, you know, it was a hack. And then they made it so that the pets did the vac hacks. So they somehow turned a hack into a legitimate thing. But you have to pay money for it now. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Enjoy my ads. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I said ads, but I didn't hear ads at first. Okay, yeah, ads. I did ads. So I did still buy money in the game, going off of that topic, for pets, but not that pet. Not the pet that is literally a vac hacker. The regular version of the pets, they can still loot money off the ground, by the way. But it only costs $5 initially and $2.40 to upkeep every 3 months, instead of $70 initially and $15 a month. So I prefer that. You know, I'm fine with spending $2.40 per month on reoccurring the pet. Like, I'm okay with that. Enjoy my ass. No, I said enjoy my ads. I think $2.50 is reasonable for a game that I'm playing all the time. For upkeep and like a $5 initial, like that's fine. For a pet to loot stuff off the ground, I'm okay with that. But not, I don't think I'm gonna shell out $70 initial and $15 every month after that. I think that's a little bit ridiculous. I'm not gonna do that. Maybe if I get super into the game, like I'm like super endgame, maybe Maybe I might consider that, but I'm not even anywhere near that. But I'd have to be so dedicated to the cause for me to even want to buy that. Because that's such a ridiculous price to literally just buy hacks. Buy what once was hacks. Oh, also, if you still have that site open that I posted earlier, I got the okay, so there's the Fairy Bros Damage Skin selection box. This is off topic, by the way. And for like the compensation or whatever it was, and I actually got it, and I opened up the dumbest damage skin ever. The algebraic damage skin. So it doesn't actually show 1 through 9 or 0 through 9 anymore. It just shows algebraic symbols, like an integral, the infinite symbol, stuff like that, as my numbers instead. And it's the dumbest thing ever, and I love it. But yeah, that's an actual damage skin. So you can't actually see how much damage I'm doing, you just see math. Literal math. Symbols. And that's what I got with that compensation when I got to 260. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. There were so many options to choose from, and I chose the math one, obviously, because I have to. Can't find it. Maybe it's so, like... Hold on. Damage skins, maple corner. You ever open like a wiki and then it just lags your entire computer? Or is that just me? I mean, my laptop sucks, and I've reiterated this multiple times, but yeah, it just like it literally freezes my laptop. I think because it's trying to like run stuff in the background. I haven't beaten the level. Oh my god, that. Yeah, I don't think I can find the damage skin, or at least the name of it. Yeah, I mean, I'm using Chrome, but still, this is ridiculous. But I do put my computer through constant stress all the time. I pretty much use the most resource-heavy thing on top of just running a bunch of data stuff all the time. Yeah, Chrome is very heavy. On top of collecting data on Twitch and Mario Maker 2. And then also running things in the background. And then also having Chatterino open. Chatterino is also a big resource eater. Like, oh my god. If there's a way I can make it not be a big resource eater, that'd be huge. Like, when I'm done streaming, I have to close out a Chatterino because of how bad it is. necessity is when you have a powerful computer, but otherwise it'll choke. Yeah, mine's not though. Although I do have Chrome playing on my OG right now, it's not having issues. It used to have issues when OBS sucked, but when I upgraded OBS, I mean, I can literally have it in either in the background or just like straight up, like literally like straight up like as an active window, and it won't lag anymore. Like here, let me have it as an active window, and you tell me if it's lagging. Hold on, give me a second. I have to go into Chrome Remote Desktop and then open it again. And then, okay. So right now it's the active window, so tell me if the stream is lagging at all. This used to be an issue in a previous version of OBS. It's fine. I'll just leave it up then. Right now, I can actually see the name of the song, which, I mean, would probably be ideal if people, like, ever ask me. Right now it's, Overworld - Super Mario Wonder Remix. Name of the song on YouTube. But yeah, that used to be an issue with an old version of OBS. Like, the version prior to this one that I have. I mean, I upgraded OBS and it's not an issue anymore. Like, what the heck? Remember, that was like a year ago. I haven't even upgraded OBS since then. I mean, now I'm just scared to. What if I get a bad version that's just like what happened before? Yeah, it turns out it was not my computer's issue, it was just OBS, like the version of OBS. Yeah, I kept making me think that it was my computer that was the issue. Because it seemed like that, like at first, like, right? Like everything was like lagging. Like, there was really bad issues, like, last year. And before that. But when's the last time you've, like, encountered an issue on my end? It's been a while, hasn't it? Yeah, I don't think anyone's, like, complained to me about anything for a very long time now. So that's fortunate. OBS has gotten more efficient, so the same computer is able to do no more now. Nice, nice. But yeah, last version was not the case. Or whatever I was using, the version previous to the one I was using. Although at the same time, I did lose some functionality to some of my SMM2, like OCR stuff. I haven't not really tried to get back since. I'm so excited for me getting my 6th job. I know it's like off topic, but once I hit that, and I just power the fuck up, and then I surprise the hell out of Parks. So it's gonna be hilarious. I'm looking forward to that exact moment when he even realizes I'm the level I'm at right now, because I don't think he knows that right now. Like, that is currently what's, like, 100% on my mind right now. I'm, like, doing all of this while I have this 10,000 level speedrun underway. Hope the Maple Bug bites him again. We'll see. But yeah, I did get him, like, I mean, at least, you know, I gave the story where I was, like super hyped one day because I had too much to drink. And then I like, told him about, like, all this good stuff that's gonna happen soon. And I was trying to get hyped, and I think I partially got him hyped, at least. I was like, damn, I got him to save his, like, there's an event thing that gave out, like, a 17-star scroll. And I was like, yeah, don't use it immediately, because we can go get some more better stuff, because I'm gonna glow the heck up. And then we're gonna kill much, much stronger things. So I actually did convince him to hold off on using his scroll. Yeah, there's a 17-star scroll, which gives them, I know the word 17-star doesn't mean much when you don't have the context of what the heck that even means, but basically it's a scroll that gives you a massive stat upgrade to one of your equipments, but I'm like immediately. So basically from, like, you know, when you pick it up off the ground. And you don't have to do the additional work to get to that level. And obviously it's better to use that on higher level gear than not, right? But there's like an expiration date, and you have to pick it up before the 30th. But fortunately, because of this event that I posted, you know, that website thing when I posted it, and the apology, I'm in the process of making it so that I am able to power up significantly so that I can go kill these bosses a lot earlier than I was supposed to. Therefore, making it so that he can actually have a shot in getting very high level equipment, and thus continuing his whole thing of him being at least relatively, I mean, I don't think he's average right now, but I can still keep him average strength, maybe, despite his negligence for not leveling up other characters. I can make him be average powerful for someone his level with my meddling. Basically, he's not playing the game the way the game wants you to play the game as, and I'm doing my best to mitigate it. It's like, for example, in Pokemon, if you just main one guy, instead of having like a full party of 6, like, sure, like, like, yeah, I guess you can beat the game that way, I guess. Without grinding up a full party, right? But then you lose out on the benefits of, like, actually, like, trying to, like, you know, like, what if, you know, that, well, very specifically in Pokemon, what if you encounter someone who's strong against your element? That's where the that's where the connection between the two things kind of falls off, because it doesn't make sense for Maple in that ground. I don't know. But it does have to deal with one guy soloing things that was meant for an entire like in an account, if you know what that means. Just powered through with the starters until the legendaries when you use 2 guys, yeah. Well, the equivalent of a legendary in Pokemon is a boss mule in Maple, where you power up a second guy that's, you know, usually a top tiered, you know, high DPM character as your secondary. Not your favorite character to level up, but like a secondary, one that's actually like known to be good at bosses. I guess you could call that like a legendary. You're supposed to make a bunch of boss mules at some point. Like, obviously I'm not turning all 48 characters of mine into boss mules. That would be unfeasible. But like, I made a second character that is obviously a lot better than the third character and onwards. But not as good as the first character that I have. So I have the Demon Slayer, which I know is the name of an anime, but that's also the name of a character in the game. So my main is an Aaron, or spelled, this is the name. Okay, how do you pronounce this? Hold on. Let me know how you pronounce this, because I actually had a college professor named this, and I used to call it Aran, but when I actually talked to my college professor, who was my advisor for my senior project, his name was also spelled this way, and he said it was Aaron, like, you know, Aaron. I called it Aran for the longest time, because this class came out in 2009, but my senior project took place between 2017 and 2018. So my mind blew when a guy named that name actually said what his name was, and yeah, it's Aaron. Like, you know, Aaron. Yeah, and then I also realized there's also, you don't call it Samus Aran, it's Samus Aaron, right? Like Aaron. So yeah, that did also blow my mind. You say the first one, you say Iran. Yeah, just say Iran. And back when I used to play, we used to, I mean, when me and my IRL friends played Maple, I would be known as the Lol Rand, and we would just say it like that, because I would just do Rand things. So that's how we would pronounce it, as Lol Rand. It's like saying lol M2K when M2K does M2K things. Mewtwo King. Of pertaining to a Ran. So you do actually call it a Ran, right? That's what you're saying? Yes. Okay. Yeah, that's what I call it all the time, but apparently that's not how you pronounce it from a guy who's actually named the way that's spelled. People can say what they want about their own name, but you don't know. It makes it broadly applicable, yeah. mean, how do you pronounce it? Do you pronounce it Raise Shud or Raise Hud? Yes, exactly. That was my response to when Parkser asked me, I'm trying to remember. I said immediately, you know, when he confronted me about me giving him a dissertation, so the whole story of that, he was like, because I remember I also told Ed to also tell Parker to do that, and he wanted to know if I was drunk during that, and I just said to either or, and I said yes instead of one or the other. I just answered yes. I was like, yeah, that's probably the best answer. Just a yes. Whenever someone gives me, you know, pick one or the other, I just respond with yes. Yes. I will say, about the whole Maple thing, I am going to stream, I think, me getting my 9th crystal charge, just to show you how long it takes to get this whole process going, to get to 6th job. And then maybe if Parkser logs in, I'm going to surprise him and chase his character down. And show him what 6th job's all about. My style. Because again, I don't think he knows that I'm 260 yet, which I think is hilarious. I also haven't given him the revelation that he is also the 2nd highest character to not have the 2nd guy. So that's just gonna like mess with his mind a little bit. Although I did tell Ed, so maybe Ed might have told him. In fact, Ed was there when I hit 260. You know, Parks' friend. He was there during my stream. Dude, Ed actually made a character named, in the game. This is Ed's Rand character. He's called D. Steve Span. So yeah, that's a thing now, I guess. Yes. Yeah, I mean, I like recommended him to making a Rand, and yeah, he just made one, and then he called himself back. I was like, okay, thanks for that. Yeah, I guess. Dude, Ed's like super into me now. I mean, I think that's helpful for the growth, I think. But yeah, he actually like DMs me a lot on Discord now. Remember when I first met him in the very stream? That was as Parks' last stream that he did. That was the first time I ever met him. And yeah, now we've just been like regularly, you know, doing stuff in the game. And he actually listens to me, unlike Parkster. Like, he will actually do things I tell him to do. Like, he will actually take my advice. When I tell him, hey, go make a bossing meal, he makes a bossing meal. Go make it in a ran. He made it in a ran. Go get your rewards from Inkwell, the thing that I literally just showed like half an hour ago on stream. He actually did that. I mean, I'm sure Parkster will probably do that too, realizing how good the rewards are. If he listens. Oh yeah, go do your pre-quests. He actually does the pre-quests. It is much easier to work with than Parkster. He is so much easier to work with. I'll just say that. Like, I'll tell him to do something, like I said, and he'll just do it. Doug is going to Japan, so maybe the stream prospects in the near future are good. Maybe. Oh, is he actually going to Japan? Is Parkster following him to Japan? I know Parkster sometimes shares with me stuff about Doug, while I mean that he probably wouldn't share with anyone else. Like, for example, that Doug had like the house to himself during Valentine's Day with his girlfriend, for example, while he was in Vegas or something like that. Yeah, makes sense. As I just described, they did share a house together, a large house, if you've seen the Doug house. Recall the Doug gets one of his like co-workers a ball pit as a room for the stream. Is that a content house? I think it's a content house, isn't it? I think he's like renting it too though, but it's like a pretty big house. Yeah. That's where Parkster. No, that was a cooking stream. Like the, what was it? The Doug versus one of his female friends, Samwich, I think. For Guy Fieri versus what's his name? Gordon Ramsay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all shot at the same place. And then you've seen his chair tub stream, right? Chair hot tub stream, and Parkster hot tub stream. I mean, that's a pretty damn big place. That's like, I think, a pseudo mansion, I will say, or at least a very large house, a very expensive LA home. Like, we've also seen multiple rooms. Think about the Paul Blart video, by the way. Yeah, it all has to be shot in the same place, I think. It is called Beethoven-Moonlight Sonata, third movement, Mega Neko Remix? Yeah, I don't know why this is a... I don't know why this is a video game thing, but yeah, it's Beethoven, I guess. It does have some video game music-like aspects to it, I guess, maybe. Like the 8-bit part there. Okay, that's clearly Beethoven. Beethoven right there. That part right there. Yeah. Yeah, good enough. Hey, this is my mix. So if we go to Beethoven and 8-bit, you know. This song has actually come up a lot, actually. This is not the first time this is played, either. So this is part of the My Mix algorithm. And now we're on Kirby. We're on blatantly Kirby music. Uh-oh. Aura forgot to change his title. It says Super Mario Maker 2. He's playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. What the heck? Aura, you're gonna get banned. It's illegal. I was like looking at my phone real quick and I was just like seeing what people do live. And yeah, Aura has SMM2 as the title window. Someone go inform him, and then also say that I'm the one that pointed it out, because I need my credit, so that he can raid me. You know how it is. Oh, now it says Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Okay, never mind, forget about it. He changed it, he changed it. Abort, abort, abort. But literally, even after I refreshed, it said Mario Maker 2 for like, until I refreshed again. And then it said Mario Maker, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So I always say he literally just did that. He literally just changed his title. I do like how his only tags are bold in English. It does make sense though. Mad respect. Same with Patty. Patty's is bald, masculine, and Giga Chad right underneath order. I actually had I had a plan for 1 million. Just a sneak preview of what I was thinking of doing. So I think I did like a live stream when I hit 100k, like where I had face cam on. But I was thinking of actually at 1 million, and here's some potential ideas that I'm throwing around. I buy a bottle of champagne, and I shave my head just before I go live. So I actually have a bald stream of me hitting 1 mil, but with champagne. And then I open this bottle of champagne after shaking it up and watching it explode all over my seating arrangement, which is my bed, and probably onto my shirt, and ruining a shirt. I know, I mean, when I hit 1 mil, that's huge. I mean, might as well ruin a shirt when I hit 1 mil. I've never opened a bottle of champagne before, and I don't think I want to practice. It's gonna be my first time opening a bottle of champagne when that happens. And I will also violently shake it up before that happens, just so I can get the maximum explosion possible. No, I mean, I'm gonna stream it, not film it. I'm gonna go live with it. Like, I have a webcam, I just don't have it on because I'm like always nude. It's kind of hot around here, not gonna lie. I don't want to stream my face. Also, that, you know, I have to be self-conscious about my face and like my everything else, and my room. Like, my room's always just like filthy. I have like boxes everywhere I need to recycle, but never get around to it. Yeah, I'll do that eventually. Yeah, IRL cam. Yeah, I'll have IRL on, but I usually don't have IRL. I mean, I don't have webcam on. I also have like borderline like Tourette's like tendencies. Some stuff I do. Just things I don't want to be self-conscious about. Refresher. Yeah, I don't know how like Orator does it, like how he's just like in front of a camera for like 9 hours every day. I don't think I could do that. Hell, I don't think I could do that for like an hour. Like, I get why Raze only has like 4-hour streams. But I'm allowed to have longer streams because I don't have to worry about like what I like look like all the time. So therefore I'm allowed to have like 9 to 10 hour streams, because at that point it's just my willpower of how long can I actually stay alive. I mean life for, not alive. Well, yeah, that too. But still have quite a ways to go till we hit 900,000 players. And then 1 mil. Yeah, again, it's like another reason I just don't do like IRL streams is, like I said, I'm just like on my bed. Like, I don't have like a professional setup. Like, I don't think most people stream from their bed. It'd probably be pretty jarring. I do have a good bed setup. Like, I have the mic attached to the back side of my bed, just dangling from it. You were just wondering if you wanted the reaction for posterity or something, but it sounds like no, nah. But unfortunately, I think, you know, most people want to see, like, people, have a webcam on, so that kind of sucks. Although I am fans of like streamers like Vinesauce, who almost never has their webcam on, so it like still can work. So that's like kind of my inspiration for no webcam streamers. Like, have you seen Vinesauce before? He never has his webcam on, and he has like almost as many followers as Doug does. But my, you know, I'm in a way kind of similar to him, in just like presentation, I guess. At the very least, you know, when people talk in the chat, I will use my mic, and, you know, that's better than, let's just say, other people who I've mentioned in the past. Like, if you're no webcam and no microphone at all, then yeah, I think that definitely needs some work. I will say though, I was able to hide like the background surrounds. Wonder if anyone has ever done the no mic yes webcam combo. No mic yes webcam. How does that work? Why would you even do that? That sounds awful. Something, maybe. I mean, if you're not, though, that sounds awful. Like, that just sounds like the worst of both worlds. Yeah, usually you see people with either both a webcam and a mic, or people with a mic and no webcam, and then after that it's people with neither. But I don't think you see anyone with that combination. Yeah, this is Mr. L. Green Thunder in quotation marks Super Paper Mario Remix. That gives the exact title. Since I have the webpage open immediately. Wait. Why did that? Why did it copy paste the timestamp? What? No, I could do that. Oh, you got the audio only thing. So one of the things to help prevent it from using, you know, additional resources was I made it so that I got a plugin that only does things audio only, just to ease up, you know, resources on my computer so it doesn't like display video. So yeah, I installed a audio only thing, and yeah, I guess I accidentally copy pasted the audio only part. My bad. But yeah, that also might be why I am not dealing with lag anymore. Specifically for that, because it makes sense, right? Like, you only need the audio on, like, I'm not playing the video on the stream. So yeah, I made it so that all videos are audio only. You were there when I installed it? Oh yeah, gotcha. Yeah, but even then I was still having issues, so it was definitely me upgrading OBS that fixed everything. And that was like the one thing I needed to do to fix all my problems. So I don't even know if I still need the audio only thing, but I'm just gonna have it anyways, because like I said, probably will just save me in the long run. The less resources I'm using, the more optimized my system is doing things. Yeah, totally intended to just copy the title, but I guess you got to see the rest of that too. And that, I mean, I guess, you know, that description literally just describes the extension in itself. So like, you're not supposed to die level sort of level. I think that might be it. that way. I was talking about it earlier, but yeah, the whole Vine Sauce thing. Yeah, that's kind of how my stream is, and also if you've never seen Vine Sauce before, go check them out. And you can kind of see what my inspiration is for just like never having to have a cam on ever. Because honestly, I just feel like a cam just like kind of distracts from the content anyways. At least in my opinion. Like I don't usually ever look at the cam part anyways. Because I don't really give shit about people's IRL reactions. So I don't understand why like most people like seeing like an actual face attached that's taking up space of the actual content. Personally, so that's my whole philosophy again behind this whole sort of thing on why I like prefer no webcam, and why I don't understand why having a webcam makes it so popular. So that's just me. Like people say it like humanizes the stream, but I don't know. I don't think people need to make that much of a big deal about it. I think voice does that already, right? But yeah, imagine an alternate reality though, if I actually had webcam on the entire time. Where do you think that version of me would be at? I feel like I probably would be even less successful if I had it on. But I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Although, yeah, again, like, it is, like, a shot in the foot, because, you know, for example, Aura, I mean, he, quote-unquote, only raids people with, a webcam and, you know, are speaking English. Like, that's his rules for raiding, although, even then, he'll sometimes raid me anyways. Even though I strictly do not follow that whole webcam thing. I'm just gonna say, even if I wanted to stream webcam in the summer months, I feel like it would be just straight up impossible to, because I live in a... I think last year it was 115 every single day for a month straight. So, yeah, I probably would not want to wear gloves during that month. Like, at all, during streaming. I gotcha. pretty sure last month, unless I was actually going out to go somewhere, I spent the entire month just not wearing clothes. It was 115, sometimes 118 out. So, yeah. I was literally doing everything in my ability to make sure that I didn't die from heat stroke. Granted, that is, I don't know, like 10 degrees less from the world record or something like that. Can I not die a third time? This level sucks. I remember on my move to California from Seattle, like even being in NoCal, it was like, and I was doing this in August by the way, it was like 102 and there was like smoke everywhere in the sky. Like when I first entered California, I think it was like literally in the hundreds, like the low hundreds. And yeah, I mean, as you go farther south, it just gets hotter, right? I was literally like driving through a forest fire. There was definitely like smoke in the air. Yes. Too hot, too dry. Although we don't have trees around here, so we don't really have to worry about forest fires. Hence the word forest. We don't have forests around here. We have cacti. Which is honestly like a big relief considering I have lived in a forest for like 20 years and it's just kind of annoying, you know, that, you know, everywhere is obstructed by trees. I know a lot of people just want to live in a forest, but trust me, you don't. Yeah, Seattle, at least the outskirts, is literally just a forest. But in NoCal, it's also still a forest, but like hotter by a lot. Although we still have forest fires in Washington. Like, that's like still a yearly thing. Like, even in the northern part of Washington, we still had to deal with low air quality from forest fires. Like, right next to the border, even. With Canada. college, I was also protected by literally the ocean, the Pacific Ocean. But we still had to deal with forest fires. Funny thing is, I've never been like in Canada for more than one day, but I've been more north than some Canadians that I'm friends with. Or lived more north than some Canadians that I'm friends with. But yeah, I mean, there are parts of California as well where, I mean, you guys literally have the world record for hottest temperature ever, right? Death Valley, that one year, like a century ago. Canada geography fact that always confuses people is that Detroit is north of parts of Canada. Yep. Hey, same with Seattle. Same with Seattle. No, the coldest climate I've ever been in was when I lived like in the super north part of the U.S. It was 7 degrees Fahrenheit. But then again, I was right next to the Pacific Ocean, so I never got into like the inlands, because I know in Minnesota it's like a lot colder than where I lived, even though we were the same latitude. But I have the Pacific Ocean surrounding me, literally like within my eyesight, to warm us up. Death Valley measurement is contested, but it is extremely hot there regardless. True. Yeah, just take whatever Phoenix is and add 10 to it, and that's usually Death Valley's Fahrenheit temperature. So Phoenix is still hot, but like less, but still very hot. Apparently it's 71 degrees right now, Fahrenheit, at 1 a.m. So yeah, today was a pretty warm day. Like, when I was going to do a beer run, it actually felt really nice out, like, for it being 9:30 p.m. Like, as in, I felt warm and not shivering, like, at all. Like, it was very comfy to be outside. I like those days. I like it when it's like super hot. I mean, like, not super hot. I mean, well, still super hot. But I like it when it's hot-ish out and it's like nighttime. Too cold to go without a sweatshirt now. I'm pretty sure I could go outside nude right now and not have to wear anything. In my current state, and not feel cold. Am I going to do that? No. but I'm pretty sure I could still do that and not feel anything. And I sometimes do that when it is the summer. Well, I live in a fenced area alone, so I don't have to deal with that. I can literally go outside nude and not have to worry about that, and have access to a pool as well. So... I'm fine. I used the wrong door, yeah. If I went out the front door, yes. I'm pretty sure I'd never even used the front door all that much. Yes, it's apparently 71 outs right now. 71-ish. 72 maybe. And then if I go to like, what about Death Valley? What's Death Valley right now? Not giving me a temperature. Okay, it still says it's 71 out in Death Valley. It's literally as hot in Death Valley as it is right now in Phoenix. So, that's interesting. At this exact minute. You should go to sleep. Alright, take it easy, man. Take some back. I'll be up until I feel tired. Slash want to go to bed so I can finish my 6 challenge dance one. Chat room. Like I said, you know, if you're here right now and you want to talk, feel free to. Otherwise, you know, mic will probably be off. I'm always open to chatting with people. So just throw that out. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go take a pee. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. You're doing well.
Thank you for following.
Hey, Protocol, appreciate it.
Thank you for following.
Thank you, Nil3 for the follow. Appreciate it.
Thank you for following.
Yeah, 63 degrees Celsius right now. Or sorry, did I say Celsius? My bad, I meant Fahrenheit. Oops. Yeah, it's 63 degrees Celsius. Yeah, it's just a volcano in here. Yeah, I mean Fahrenheit. No, I'm just stupid. Sometimes. No, what is that in Celsius? Fuck. I don't even know. What's 63 minus 32? Oops. You got timed out for the wrong reason. 63 minus... Okay, it gives me time to do the math. That's okay. 31, and then, times, 5 out of 9, right? Or something like that. So 31 times 5 is, 155 divided by 9. Oh god, I can't do 155 divided by 9 immediately. Yeah, that's a 17 degrees, about 17.222 degrees. Yeah, that's okay. No. I just think it's funny that my bot bops people because of that. Because people used to do that when I played, like, games that's not that. Like, you know, when I was playing Super Mario Sunshine for the first time back when that game came out again on the Switch. The second time, I guess. I never played it the first time on the, GameCube. So when it came out as the anniversary edition, I was like, yeah, don't backseat, and people kept backseating, so I just made that like a thing, or if you say you could or you should, you just get off for like 20 seconds. And I just left it in there because I thought it was funny ever since, even though it was like 4 years ago. No, I'd like it to be 63 degrees Celsius in here. That'd be chill. I mean, the opposite chill, I guess. I mean, I like warm weather. I wouldn't mind gaming from a sauna as long as it doesn't, you know, mess up the equipment. It messed me up all at once. Like, that's like over 130 degrees Fahrenheit, I think. Seeing TVs and stuff is not gaming consoles. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how that will work. Oh yeah, super chill. Doing this level without a Yoshi is not ideal. Went from an easy level after the checkpoint to a expert level. No, I don't think it's that bad. There we go. I haven't updated that one in a while. Yeah, it's been a bit. That's off of like 2022. I mean, it's still useful though. I mean, it still gives the general shape of the game, even if it's not up to date. I mean, to be fair, not a lot of levels have been added in 2023. Google Drive is a banned domain? Wait, why? Why are you watching the stream from your work? Shouldn't you be working? Lunch break? Oh, gotcha, that makes sense. Damn, the weirdest domains? You mean the most normal domains? Yeah, it's kind of weird that Twitch is allowed, but Google Drive isn't, considering Google Drive is like, you know, just good for information. I mean, I'm guessing you work at Microsoft or something where Google's like a rival or something. Suppose they're afraid people will upload their work stuff into their personal drive, but then Gmail is allowed, and then and you can basically upload it there. I mean, it's aren't those both Google? Is OneDrive banned? Another cloud storage? It is, gotcha. Interesting. I mean, if you wanted to be malicious, you just grab a flash drive and you just upload everything yourself. Not saying that I would, you know, advocate for that, but I mean, technically you could, I guess. I mean, I've never worked for corporate before, so, or like a corporation, so I don't know what it's like. I don't know. afraid to try it. Its sec will call and give you a call afterward. Wait, what will? Oh, IT secretary, gotcha. For security, my bad, not secretary. Oh yeah, a lot of those are old. A lot of those are super old commands, most of those don't work. Yeah, I should update that at some point. You're trying to figure out a command to see my setup. Curious about what controller I'm using? Oh, I'm just using a Wii U Pro. That I have as a converter to, I mean, I have a converter that makes it so that it thinks it's a Switch Pro, I think, or something like that. So I'm still using the Wii U Pro controller, because I think that controller is the most comfortable and lasts the longest. Using a Magic NS. Sounds good. Yep. Yeah, I think it's better than the Switch Pro, honestly, at least for Mario in terms of like the D-pad and stuff. This is a pretty good D-pad, so you know I like it. The Wii U Pro, you can't go wrong with that. It's good for Mario Maker 1. It's good for Mario Maker 2. a good one? Alright, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Have a good time at work. Hope you get productive.
Thank you for following.